So 3D Gizmo bottom left, wind speed direction, might leave that out for now. Model camera views and advanced fog are some goals for the stream. Now I'm going to do a longer stream, hopefully. I've not done a longer stream since I was in the Middle East a few months ago. Sometimes you need that extra minute. 1 2 1 2 1 2 3. There we go. So I've tried to fix the latency on this stream, which should mean we can engage and chat more. If not, then go to Twitch. It's linked on my... Let me link the Twitch. Actually. There's the Twitch. And we're gonna have cafe latte, Starbucks. You might see me, we've got a few screens here. Just a good idea. It's 11:30 PM in the UK. Is that a paper straw? It's a paper straw. It's the great sword. I'm not sure we're gonna use either. Paper straw. That's good coffee there. I'm just trying to see if this YouTube latency is fixed. The delay between asking me a question on chat. I think it's not as bad as before. I don't know, to be honest. Twitch is probably 10 seconds ahead than YouTube. That's pretty bad. Can I change that? Stream output. We'll just go with it. Okay, have we got some grok? So I'm going to pull up an AI. There it is. I was debating and talking to somebody recently around the question of, do you say hi to your AI or do you thank it? I was like, no, and I just did say hi. Let's fix that. Okay, so we're on Gizmo, which, by the way, is the... Let me show you now. No, I think you know what it is. You can Google it. Because I want to get some stuff done today. Gizmo. And we need the draw function. Okay, I'm going to just copy some of this code. So I'm going to start this function again completely. But I don't want to lose some of the OpenGL bits. Basic stuff, actually. I'll keep the add log as well. That's a custom logger that I've made. I always feel proud when I say that. A custom debugger, actually. If you're watching and you think you're a pro and you haven't made a debugger, I have no admiration of you. So it's an IMG UI debugger, and instead of getting your errors in the console and the console going too fast, you just get them in your engine on screen. It's really nice. A little log, and you just call add log the type of error that you define, raycasting error or information, not always error, and a message. You can see we're using strings here, but I'm just copying that so I can show grok how to use my debugger. It's interesting as well when you see an AI, rather than telling you how to use Microsoft Visual Studio and giving you some input on that, it's interesting to see grok or ChatGPT give input on the debugger that you just made. Okay, we don't need any of this. Could have kept the mouse click actually. Did I remove that already? Yeah. We can get all of that. We'll keep all of that. So then we can log mouse position in screen. So we can just say if it's picking up the mouse clicks basically. So this should still draw it. Let's just see. And you get to see the engine now as well. Yeah, there we are. So this is the gizmo. Let's just see if model loading is working. Yeah. So essentially, we should drag these lines across an axis, and it will just rotate. I don't think I have light on the scene, which is why you can't see. Is that the reason? Yeah. You know, maybe what I want to do is assign it to. I want to assign it to the terrain, so I can rotate the terrain. No, we'll do it on models. Quick decision. But I want to rotate my terrain. I already have a button for that actually, but it's in the user interface that you just saw. I need to drink this coffee. More coffee needed. Okay, Grok, my homie. Where is Grok? So there is that. Actually, I'll just show you. Set up buffers. I'll send it all the data. There's not really much to see. But this is some OpenGL code that will draw. I'm going to assume you know about this actually. I don't normally. Yeah. This is OpenGL. Okay, Grok. So what we're going to tell Grok. This is our context in the engine. We're drawing a gizmo. Now I want you to provide structure and code for how to rotate a given model matrix that it is assigned with. So far it just draws to screen. What do you see that I need? Perhaps I can provide a pointer to the model matrices will rotate. The problem to solve here is recognizing clicks, rotations on the gizmo. Give theory for typical common approaches, then code. We'll press think, so this means it will take longer to answer, probably an extra minute. So stick around. Hit subscribe. Tell your mum you love her. Thinking for 42 seconds. We can expand this. So, interestingly, this is not necessarily the answer. It's just going through different approaches and correcting itself. And it kind of checks for errors in its process. So the final result usually works, especially on something that's not so complex. It's been thinking for a minute and a half. It's interesting, they solved some AI problem, and I think it might have been a physics problem, or it might have been about proteins and different structures of proteins. And I think it took 8 days. It might not have been Grok, I don't think. Maybe Google. Okay, we need to make the gizmo interactive. That makes sense. The goal is to detect when the user clicks on an axis. By the way, why is the music so bad? I'm gonna just jump to another playlist. Nope. Feel free to suggest some. Okay, the goal is to detect when the user clicks on an axis of the gizmo, track mouse movement to determine the rotation and apply that rotation. Okay, raycasting. I've done color picking before, but I'm going to do the raycast. I've done that as well. I can't remember what I last used raycasting for. Probably again clicking objects in space. But when you do raycasting, it will always get what's under the mouse. Whereas color picking, there might be two objects with the same color, so then you might not click the right thing. But the reason it's complex is when you click on a screen, you might think, well, it should know what you've clicked. But the screen's 3D, so it doesn't know how far into the world you've clicked. So raycasting will change that 2D coordinate on the flat screen into a 3D world space, which is quite layered. But it's unavoidable if you're making an engine. Okay, so it wants to adapt the class a little bit. I'm just deciding if I want to commit to this approach. Add a private method to compute the distance between an array and a line segment. It's ignored the draw function. Let's do the above, but we can use the draw member within the Gizmo class, not the main loop solely for drawing. Maybe white might be better. Okay, grok. Explain the theory again of this approach. Raycasting, especially the planes, etc. But the whole thing. There's just something I'm not getting, to be truly honest. I need visual explanation. When you click the mouse, we need to figure out if you've hit one of the gizmo's axes. Since the screen is 2D but the gizmo lives in 3D space, we use raycasting to bridge that gap. Okay, I get that. Imagine a straight line shooting from your camera, where we are our eye, through the pixel you clicked on the screen, extending into the 3D world. This ray has origin, so this is what I want, some theory. The camera's position in world space, which is basically the edge of the screen where it goes in. a vector pointing from the camera through the click points calculated using the view. Imagine like there's a sun coming into your game. To create a shadow, that beam, the direction, that's the vector, the direction vector. But it's from the user, it's from where we click instead of the sun. Intersection testing, this is what I don't, the language is confusing. We check if this ray comes close to any of the gizmo's arrows, okay, which are line segments in 3D space from the origin of the tip of each axis. Close to any of the gizmo's arrows, which are line segments. Yeah, okay. Actually, the bit in brackets confused me. I understood it until it gave me more information. This is a tutorial for me. I'm teaching me how we compute the ray. Screen to normalize device coordinates, NDCs, mouse coordinates, or in pixel space 0 to window height, convert them to NDC. Because that's how OpenGL works, you need NDC. So with OpenGL, if you've got your window and then there's a dot in the middle, and it's like maybe it's 20 across the X and 10 down the Y, with OpenGL it's actually from -1 to 0 to +1. So everything is between -1 and +1. It might be 0.5 and minus 0.15 or something. No, under 1.5. Minus 0.5. That's under 1. There's no so it's almost normalized, but you get the minus as well, as opposed to just 0 to 1. -1. Clip space to eye space. Clip space to eye space. Okay, the camera space. I don't understand this. Start with a point in clip space. X and Y. Elaborate on 2. Clip to eye space. So this is what you need in any sort of maths, the intuition. So it's not like you don't want just the exact formula, but just to grasp the concept. And in maths it's called, or computer science, the intuition. Okay, raycasting starts with X and Y in pixels, yep. Okay, this is it. So it's the 4 dimensions. And -1 corresponds to the near plane in NDC. So the near plane here. So the z-axis is like is the depth into the world, and -1 is, I believe, is me. It's like coming into the screen. So it just means it's come from the point of the where the mouse is basically. But more specifically where the camera is. So the Z -1 near plane is camera, something like that. So this is to get the intuition. The near plane of the camera can be a bit tricky to pin down. So it's not exactly the camera, because whilst the camera is coming from this direction, it might be high or low. I think that's what it's saying. Yeah, a point tied to the camera's view. Mm-hmm. In eye space, camera space, the camera is at 0, 0, 0. Well, of course, because the camera is the origin in camera space. The view matrix transforms the world so the camera sits at this origin. Yeah. Near plane. This is a flat plane in front of the camera. So this is when you set up your OpenGL world, you have a perspective. I wonder if I can get some images up to help with this. Raycasting. Excuse me. Here we go. Yeah, so the near plane. Don't know if you can see the mouse. Here. Near plane, far plane. So the ray comes through the near plane. So I kind of call it the screen or the camera, but your world is sitting between those two. And then you click somewhere and your ray is coming through. And you see all we have is the 2D screen here. And the maths that will run around the gizmo will create it, give it a 3D space to go through. But it's all done in math, it's linear algebra. The problem with this is you don't do it for a year and then you forget so much, which is what's happened live. But I don't care. And here is another. This was the best. And a side view. That is a good picture to save. So this is us, we're set as the viewer. You click on the screen, or the plane, and then it will come through. The maths is calculated, and then it will find a point. It will find something you've clicked, basically. So that's your raycasting. So let's go back to the code. And where was the ray line distance? Here. Handle input. Just private. Void. What we will do is just copy and paste it from the header here. Okay, that's a helper function. So model was let's have a look. What else have we got? Everything private. So it'll be a pointer. So if we're gonna spin a house that we've imported as a model, we'll have to pass that. So we'll basically say what 3D item is selected. So we're gonna need a pointer to it because it will exist outside of this bit of code. Ray line distance, is that the function we need to set up? There's no rotate. I know what's wrong here. Rotate. It is not recognizing the GLM rotate in the else of the mouse clicked in undo. There is a rotate, it might be rotation, there's something. Yeah, I might need this header. Oh, that's just terrible. Mm-hmm. Or not. Just try it. Yeah, see, I have it here. So let's see what I included in GLM here. Maybe compatibility. Let's include all those. Wait, is that changed now? No. Oh, it might be, it might actually be, yeah, it's not missing, it's just the arguments. So let's see how I, so there's 3 arguments there. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. So it might actually need, is the third one the axis? The angle. Turn from a vector 3 components, axis and an angle. I think we need 3 parameters in rotate. I think the third one is what angle, what axis you're rotating or something. Model initial. Handle input. I'm going to copy and paste the whole function. Because I don't know what it's changed. Extra. There might be a crash with the pointer. Maybe not initially. Actually, maybe. And if so, I'll pass the model of the terrain. Is that a crash now? Actually, it's just not calling any of these functions. handle input, yeah. I'm going to call handle input within the draw function I have here. I don't need to add, so basically we're just going to call them functions within. And this is just going to help me copy and paste it quickly. Yeah, so this will stop the crash that I was just saying, I was referring to basically. Handle input view. Maybe we can just do that here then. What does handle input take? A mat4, so that should work. Because what is that? View, a mat4. Let's see what the errors are. Window width, window height. What does that want first? It wants the window. And we have window. And why doesn't it want to take that? Oh, it wants the view first. How did it get its own code so wrong? I don't understand. So we've got an error on the pointer. here. What about map 4? Model start. And then model start. On the setup. Basically, we just need the model pointer to have a reference to begin with. Actually, I'm finding that Grok is giving too much, elaborating too much for what's quite simple normally. And we have another crash. It's gonna be the same thing. Nope, it's not a crash. Okay, let's see if we get some clicks. Okay, so far so good. We're gonna take a little break. Let me turn the music up. Yo, 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 and we're back. I've got more viewers being away for 10 minutes than when I was live streaming, apparently. Let's see if this works. There we go. Shout out the Asmongold eats on stream. So I will. One, two, 1, 2. By the way, is the music too loud or it's okay? Pin message. Okay, let's continue. What I need to do now is add some comments to my debugger. Like this. So this is the layout. Add blog, and then the message type. And Grok can help. Given this signature, let's add some login to see, to display which axis is being selected for debugging. Also suggest where to add it and any other relevant data, but not too much. So we want to see if it's working. If we click the y-axis, if it should label it basically. Okay. What changed there? view. GLF to view window. Is that right? Okay, let's try login. Here's the logo. We need to turn shaders off because it's too much. We don't want info on. Clear the log. Show raise. No axis selected. Let's see if it found an axis. Doesn't like it. Might need to be dragged actually. It's not working. I might need to resize the window. Just in case I'm passing the wrong. That resets all the details. Now it's not picking up clicks. Clear log. Oh. Is it anything to do with the model matrix? Because I'm resetting the model every frame. But I don't believe it should be. Okay, I'm going to send this data to Grok. Using an identity matrix form model, but presumably that's not the reason we're getting no results. Wherever I click, I get this again and again. Typo is I can't see my screen fully. Okay, let's see if it's the camera position. I think it is actually. View. Should my view be camera longer? Be my okay, well it's that's gone. So you notice you can't see it now. So this was a setup I used to have. You kind of want that when it's connected to a given model. Show array. See off camera, it's now oriented in 3D space. No axis selected. So we need camera.get view matrix. Which may have been what we already had. I don't know. It should have been. Hey, I recognize your name. You've been here before. I'm using, what am I using? Asym, so there's quite a few that it can load in. But Blender, 3D Studio Max and so on. I have problems with animations though. Animations are something I need to look at. Shader come off, raise on, info off, clear, login. Yeah, I recognise your name. Good to have you. This is I'm trying to do a long stream. I used to do a lot of long streams when I was in the Middle East. It's never good to long stream when you're like really stuck or if it's new material. But I need to be streaming long again. Is the music too loud? Passing in the camera get view matrix successfully. This, however, means the Gizmo orient takes in 3D space. No, Gizmo is rendered in 3D space. If I rotate camera, the Gizmo moves, or at least retains its 0, 0, 0 as I rotate around 3D space. I still have the issue of no axis fix being detected and getting the same debugger. Cool. Anybody use Grok, by the way? Recently. I reckon Grok can handle. Here is the entirety of the small class. Do you see any errors before I add those changes? Yeah, I'm using it instead of ChatGPT. Ah, there we go. The model. Initialize those. Okay. What was changed in the draw? That's not necessary anymore. And I get view matrix. And what is this? I think that's not necessary. Could be wrong. No, I think we need the model. That's interesting. Let's just flip the whole thing. Wait, is that rotating, by the way? I'm not sure if that rotated, which isn't the goal right now. Yeah, it must have, because look, this is a start point. Which one of my friends are you? Is that you, Mum? There we go, there's a bit of something. Rotation. Pause, log in, take the shader off. Hit like. From Canada. 51st state, right? Hi. I need to add some of the terrain and the water. Actually, the text as well. I didn't create a button that deletes text. I want to know why that worked a minute ago, but not now. There we go. They only work on the green axis. Okay, let's see if we got any data. I'm not even trying to rotate that. Maybe that was it here, look. Yeah. And this was the rotation. And it was the x-axis. Distance under 0.1. I hope you subscribe, by the way. Excuse me. Let me bring up Grok. min distance. Okay, let's change minimum distance. And also let's remove that comment. Just a chat interface, but with all the models in one spot. Well. Okay, here we go. By the way, let me just pull up the engine so you can see more than just the gizmo. Wait a minute. Has that just stopped drawing my entire... Oh, how did it remember that? Show terrain. I think it got it there. Yeah, so it rotated a little something. There we go. Distance 0.3. I think this distance number should just be like completely off the charts. Relatively speaking. There we go. So now if we're almost just like anywhere next to the axis, it will allow us to drag it. Just keep the camera still. Up and down. That's what we want. That's probably the breakthrough moment. I was just going to say except for the other axes aren't working, but they seem to be. But what's interesting is it's rotating. And actually this code is to move it, not rotate it. So what I will do now is I will set that with a model and we'll have it rotate a given model. I think what's tricky is how we get it closest to given. So that's rotating I guess the axis that isn't moving, right? So let's try and rotate green. So we need to be nearest to green. So let's rotate in green. It's still not feeling very intuitive. Now will that rotate blue? No, that's red. Something is happening. I don't know if I want to do a long stream on just spinning that gizmo. But we're gonna, what time is it? 1:16 AM. Show raise. The x-axis. So then that should be another axis now. Z. Let's see if that is Z. Z is the depth. X. I need to find the Y, which is the one that would normally go up and down into the world. Which is that one there. Come on, you piece of... The problem is I'm trying to move the camera, but when I move the camera, it moves the object as well. Obviously, I've not had that set up before. What will we say? 3. So you've got to be nearby. So now I should be able to move the camera somewhat. Yeah, look, it's not moving. Right now it's not moving at all. What do I include? Quite a lot. I'll show you shortly. Okay, so that would be the y-axis. Shaders off, just try that again. Yeah. And the distance is 1.8. What's the distance there? Wait, is the distance the camera's distance? Should be the mouse distance. Yeah, so that's the problem. It's how far the camera needs to be before it rotates it. If I zoom out, let me just check the code again. View, handle input. Strange. I'll show you. So these are some GLM functions. That's for linear algebra, basically for maths. But for main, which is probably what you meant. Yeah. So this allows you to include, to manipulate images. So for loading textures and also saving screenshots. This is for the user interface. Maybe this is for Windows dialogues. This is for errors. I don't know what this is for. This is for some maths, just because I've forgotten. Globals, that's to include variables that I use across all of these files here. Callback function. This is like when using mouse functions and resizing screens. Similar to globals, there's some stuff I'm sharing to generate better random numbers that are more random. File handling, don't need that one. Objects import and importing 3D models. Yeah, that's okay. That's how we start. Soon you'll be including files that you write yourself. For example, CubeMap is one of my files. I don't actually use it anymore, I don't think. This here is for something called Bullet or PyBullet, which is for physics. So for the physics engine. GLAD and GLFW help with OpenGL, so 3D. File streams, handling files and strings. Map is just a data type. Something I wrote for the user interface. This is the linear algebra maths. The camera file. Let's have a look at it. So to get the coordinates and the rotation and the position of the camera, which way is up in the world. These are just different functions you write in the camera. Which way it's facing, which way is up. Because you create a 3D world, you have to define what is like the true north, basically. This is some camera functions. What else? Lights. The terrain. More on 3D models. The water. This is for opening files. Animation. We're working on that next month, March again. And something with texts. So there's a bit, but that's quite normal. It's a lot, but it's also quite normal. You can get pages. So now I need to the distance threshold is based on how far the camera pause is from the gizmo. Shouldn't it be the ray point, or mouse click, or something similar? If I zoom out, I can't hit the threshold, so I have to zoom in, and it seems to work. Sometimes you don't know the right question to ask. Where is minimum distance? I don't see it. There. And what is base threshold? There. Camera distance, length. Okay. And will camera pause work? Yep. The maths is probably going to be off, but let's try it. Yeah, if you look at the bottom left, there should be a little to-do list. So we're currently on the 3D Gizmo, but it's not a great to-do list. That's just to give you guys a few things to see. But generally, I'll be on like one main thing every week. But right now, it's just the Gizmo. But if I got stuck on something, rather than just ending the stream, because it can get boring for everybody, I'll just put a few optional things, advanced fog and something here that I would explain if I go into. But there's been some progress here, so. Until now anyway. Okay, let's zoom in. So what's happening is we're trying to click this. We're doing raycasting, and the code needs to detect which line we're clicking, or which line we're closest to clicking. But it seems to only work when we're very close to it, basically. And so I'm just trying to tweak that. But you can see it rotated it a minute ago, which is strange. Let's go to another axis. And the beauty of object-oriented programming is once it works, it's done. So it thinks we're dragging closest to the red axis. And it may just be the threshold. Needs to change. Closer. So now I think we're kicking blue, which might be the Z-axis. I'll just make a note. Blue line Z. So that's the depth that's going in and out of the world. The depth. Let's try and click the Y. Okay, so that I think is Y. Let's go down a bit more. When it all changes here, that's when you've clicked it. Yeah, this was the Y. And it thinks we're just dragging. So Y is green, that's up and down. Green equals Y axis. So red should be X axis. So if I spin the X, the red, that should stand still and the other two should move. Is that what I just did there? Yeah. Let's put the login back on. So now we should see the X axis if we go down. Yeah. I want a reset button for the gizmo. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to create some tool, because this is working, but it's just not intuitive at all. Like if I drag, right now it's not even. Red. So blue was Y, I think. No, blue was Z. Camera is closest to blue, but it's rotating. Is it? It's rotating green. It's actually not always easy to see which way something's pointing. There we go. So camera is closest to the blue, but it's rotating green. It's rotating red. Yeah, this is crazy. I detect the closest axis to the mouse. Are you calculating the axis that comes closest to the ray corresponding with the mouse coordinates? Yeah, good question. I don't even understand the question after 2 hours. Yeah, so the mouse coordinates get translated to array, and then we're detecting which is the closest, but we've also got a threshold because it won't, you can't just click anywhere, you have to click nearby. What did I change that to? But there might be a bit of a bug where it's also considering actually the camera location rather than the final point of the ray. So I'm going to create some debug tools that allow me to change that code like on the fly. So you see now, it's allowing me to do it without being really close. Blue. Now if I come over here, it's moving closest to, now it's moving the red axis. camera is closest to the blue, right? Let's go to 0, zoom out. Camera is closest to green, and it gets it wrong every time. Yeah, I was gonna do color picking. I've got color picking on a few other things, but if I have trees, they're gonna be green, so I didn't want to get in the way of that. And also, I wanted to just kind of learn a bit more about raycasting. See, that's right. It should be the red. Red's the nearest. See, that makes sense. Look. I was happy with that then, but then something changed. Let me just delete the text. Yeah, the problem is that number's too high, for sure. Because when I rotate the camera, it's rotating the gizmo, so I can't pick another axis. So now is 1 too low? Yeah, so that should be green. So what we have here is something that's working, but not well. Like it's progress, I would say. I'll try one more. Let's get to the blue axis. And I think I'll put some debug tools in. When I say get to it, we need to the blue axis is the nearest to the camera. There you go, and it's moving that. But it's just not intuitive. Oh, it's maybe too far away. So Gizmo tools, let me make a list. I wonder if I can put this on the screen for us all. Notepad. Gizmo debugging tools. Hit subscribe, by the way, because it's nearly 2 AM here. I need that paper. Okay, so what we will do is reset Gizmo matrix location typo to origin. Edit Gizmo threshold. That's it for now. So we're going to create, as you see on the screen, some of these buttons that we have. We're going to create some of these. So if you don't know much about user interfaces, this is where you're going to see so what do we want to change? The base threshold. Why do we scale it by camera distance time 0.1? Maybe that should be the same as this. No, because that. Why the 0.1? I wonder if that's a bug that I've just fixed. It says Grok. If I change the base threshold to 0.5, do I change the 0.1f to this also? Then dist calculation. See, it don't make sense because that was there. I don't know if that's just random. Like here. It sets the baseline sensitivity. This term scales a threshold based on how far the cameras. I don't understand why it was not put. It should be consistent. Mm-hmm. Okay. The question is, how did it choose 0.1? I do understand it, but I don't know where the 0.1 came from. Yeah, where did the 0.1 come from? I think it's just random. How is it scaling? Shouldn't all thresholds and scales be consistent? Shouldn't, not should. Okay, so let's create. What was the other one called? Base threshold, scale, float, scale multiplier equals 0.1. Can I just make them static and then I can use them in an IMGUI? And they'll input, draw. Let's create some IMGUI sliders for these. Gizmo debugging. And we can just have it in draw. I think. What colour is my game engine? Like, what colour is it? That's the best question I've had in the last 10 minutes. Autism gaming, there you go. You'll see now. That's the answer there. Okay, so nothing works. Rotation. Okay, so now we can rotate because the scale is higher. Now we can't. So this has given us a distance ability, and I don't think scale factor is. I don't think I put that in there. What did I call it? Scale M. And the other one was base threshold here. See header. What colour is your game engine? Although we can change colour. Mine changes depending on my mood. That might be the worst colour possible. No, but that's a good idea, just to have a few presets saved. But this like kind of a neutral tone that doesn't like affect your mood is probably what you want. It's at least what I want anyway. Yeah, see, that's move. That was rotating. That was rotating. The blue. So what I'll do now is, because actually I wasn't trying to create something to rotate anything. I was trying to create something to translate it, which means move it. So I'm moving it across the axis, not rotating. So I'm gonna have a mode option, so you can change the mode. So for rotation, you don't want you want like an arrow that's curved. Excuse me, Gizmo. Rotate equals pulse. Switch for rotating. So translating means moving. Add switch for rotate, move, translate. And then all we want to do is go to the IMG UI. I've never seen this before, so if you hold your mouse over those controls we just built, it tells you what it does. It brings up a message, but ChatGPT never suggested that bit of code. So shout out Grok. And we need a selector. IMG. Is it selectable? What does it want? Rotate or move. And then we need the boolean, which would be, what do we call it? Gizmo rotate. Is that it? So that will turn the switch on and off. And then depending on if that's true or false, we can tweak this and make it clearer. But then we will change what happens. This part here. Just go to Grok. But essentially, you'll see when I paste here, there was a rotate function. Given a bool gizmo, what was it called? Gizmo rotate. If it's false, we don't want to rotate on that axis, but to translate using the gizmo to move the model rather than rotate. We can use this function, but add an if check and either rotate or translate. So my camera is in front of where I'm typing, so I'm not correcting errors. What's best code in AI? It changes probably every other day at the minute, but I'm using Grok. But I've been using ChatGPT for the last year. I'm using Grok 3 at the minute. Let's just see if it's as simple as that. Translate or rotate. More variables, great. This was my original goal. Keeps changing that. Okay, first let's get the threshold up. Hey. And that's what we wanted. And then if I press that, and now it's rotating. Press it again. Never underestimate the underestimated, aka ChatGPT. See, but it's moving on the proper angle. You can see that's the red axis. And then what we need to do is drop that sensitivity down. We can never find it because the sensitivity is too high. Now it's too low. Green axis. See, the camera is closer to the top. And that was it being closer to the blue axis. Which is the Z. So annoying. That's the red axis. Yeah, I don't think 3.7 has been out that long, so you've not been using it for years. Maybe you've been using 3.6 and 5. Where's it gone? And this is why we needed the reset button. But I've definitely wanted a gizmo working somewhat for a while. What's the scale? 0.06. Let's create a button to reset it. Reset gizmo. And what's the... Actually, I don't think we need anything more. Just an if. If the button is pressed, we do this. List of model equals what, GLM about 4. I don't know if that's right. Is this resetting the Gizmo to origin? Okay, let's see if that works. So these tools are helping me to create the engine and would hide these tools once it's working. So we want that. And reset Gizmo. There we go. Reset Gizmo, and let's move it. Reset Gizmo. So that's just whilst I'm trying to work it out. If I keep moving it and I lose it, I don't have to wonder where it is and reset. I'll just press this button here, which puts me at 0, and that will put the Gizmo at 0. So there we are. Okay. Should I move on to something else? It's quite a lot of fun. It's quite a lot of fun. I think you should have VR support, easier controls of a controller. VR support might be 6 months away. So let's check out Autism Gaming's channel for a 5-minute break. No subscribers. Hit subscribe, by the way. How many more do I need for 500? Then I can have membership. I think 35 more. If you don't want to subscribe, hit like. So when I'm moving, let's give this a bit of logic. I need to calm it down for one. And I don't want to be able to move it off camera, off screen. I'm considering now if I should just tie it into a model. Let's have a look. So how will I do this? Let me load something up. So I'm going to load a house up. And some light and some terrain. Where's that house gone? Okay, so originally, this was how I moved things. Just like this. And it works. And that was just me, that was like a demo. I set Gizmo to 0, which, where is 0? There. Those lights are in the way, let me move them about. Okay. So there's the Gizmo. So what I need is, I need one of these. A Gizmo. For every model. And to be at the center of the model. Let me hide the terrain and hide the grid. And move some lights. I'm gonna hide the skybox, which by the way is what's rotating. What are those lines? Is that the water? Yeah. Okay. So we have the gizmo there. Is it now set to move? And you'd basically want this lined up with the house. But quite quickly I can just tie the model matrix of this to the rotation of this. So without changing the location, it will move it. But I'm thinking what I want to do is generate a gizmo alongside every model, as you would have in an engine. But do I want to do that tonight? By the way, is the mic still quite bad? Somebody's just given a comment on Twitch. Let me listen in. By the way, is the mic still quite bad? Somebody's just given a comment. Yeah, that sounds very bad. God. This isn't my voice. Has it been like that for hours? Let me go back. What is that? I'm at 4. Why did it take 3 hours for somebody to mention that? Let's see what the errors are. One, two, 1, 2, 1, 2. Window width. Window. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Okay, this is my voice. Shout out to my homeboy, Dark Void Dev. One, two, 1, 2, 1, 2. Okay, this is my voice. Wow, 2 hours of that. No wonder everybody had just left. Let's get that music back popping. Oh, that's happened twice now. I did a stream a month ago that I was going to pay to promote it. It was a full demo of the engine. No, it was the one before that. And I went to pay to promote it, and I played it back, and the mic was gone.
Do the subtitles work? I don't know if they do. Does it sound okay now? For me, it sounded dramatically different. Like maybe it just sounded cheap before. Okay, so what did I last do? Oh yeah, I was looking at tying in load model, rotate. Okay, so I'm going to see the name of those tools that rotated the house, and then I can tie that to the gizmo. Let's have a look. Yeah, this is me. I sound like you listen to what I say now and do what I tell you. It was like really high pitched before. Yeah, this is that, you need that autistic shift. It's all good. Okay, so it's called move model. So if I search now in Visual Studio for move model, it will bring me to the code. Or move Y. Let's close. Go to the code. Move model. And then we don't want current document, we want project. And that'll take us there. And here it is. Active model.set position translation. Active model. So that's a point. If that's a pointer, I'm going to be happy. Yeah, or a reference. Active model. No, I think last time it sounded like I never went through puberty, right? It sounds like you went through puberty. Or you mean like 10 minutes ago? Okay, I'm gonna have a 5-minute break, I think, but I'll keep the stream on. So what I need is puberty break. So the short break is better because then I just stay around. So I'll be less than 7 minutes, I would say. And I'm gonna pause the mic. Mute the mic.
Yo, we're back. Two minutes, we'll be on. Back to average pitch now. No. It was really bad. It happened on another stream as well. And it sounds synthesized. Okay, so what was we doing? Active model. I'm just chatting across Twitch and YouTube. Okay, so this is, we want to rotate what position? move model. Set position. So this must do it on, yeah, world transform, which is world transformation matrix. It's the model matrix, right? That's a good question, actually. I used to do more offline than I do online, but now I've not done really any offline at all for maybe the last 40 streams. I've done less than 1 day offline. I think I enjoy connecting, like you get to talk through your problems, but also meet people with similar interest. But I do go into, I'll go out into the city every day to try and work on it, but my city is crazy. World transform. Get model matrix. Yeah, the world transform. Set position, set rotation. So these are some functions I have on a given model. Model loader. Where were those functions? Here. Yeah, like I think a stream definitely slows you down. So for a personal project, it's okay. Just like for a hobby. And especially I think I like teaching and engaging. But when you're stuck on something, like you've just said, if you're at your limit or in a new area, I've never done a gizmo before, and there's different layers to it, even though a gizmo is quite simple to chat and debug. I think it's when you're debugging, so it's not distracting if you know the material. So the best thing is for me to learn to do a gizmo, implement it, and then delete that work, and then go on a live stream and start again. Because then I know what I'm doing really. Okay, I'm wondering what's the best way. I need to get the active model. So this isn't too difficult really. We just need to create a global variable. Okay, let me make a little to-do list. Global variable for, wow, Notepad just spell checked. Shout out Bill Gates. And global variable for active model to manage it with Gizmo and model loader. By the way, because I know some people are new here today, I think it was, yesterday was my first stream back in just over 3 weeks. So I'm not familiar with my code base or anything. Active submesh. Active model. Okay, so what would I call it? Active model pointer equals. So this is from a drop-down list when you select a given model. And I'm going to create a pointer, active model pointer, which should be a pointer to active model pointer. And now globals. Extern. And then we give Gizmo, I famously get this wrong every time, but we'll now give Gizmo access to the globals. We need what model new here? Is it model loader? I don't know. Let's see where it's defined. Yeah. So we probably only need to use that here. So maybe within, maybe we can set it to null pointer. Active model pointer equals null pointer. Let's just see where that breaks. By the way, is the mic gone again? I'm gonna guess it's broke again based on what I've just been told. 1, 2, 1, 2. I'm just taking this music off a sec. By the way, is the mic gone again? It has. I'm gonna guess it's broke again based on what I've just been told.
I think it's just power from the laptop. I've got 3 screens, so if it's broke again now, I'm gonna unplug I have a portable screen. It's on USB. Okay, let me listen.
1, 2, 1, 2. I'm just taking this music off a sec. I'm gonna guess it's broke again.
I think it's just power from the laptop. I've got 3 screens, so if it's broke again now, I'm gonna unplug. See, that's a very big difference. I have a portable screen. It's on USB. Anyway, yeah, sorry about that. That's on me. Okay, let me listen.
1, 2, 1, 2. I'm just taking this music off a sec. I'm gonna guess it's broke again.
I'm gonna unplug. See, that's a very big difference. I have a portable screen. It's just me. It's do I want to show you guys? Not really, but I will. It's this screen, look. this here is USB. So that screen is taking all the power. I need like an amplifier. It's not actually just my dating voice. It's not actually just my dating voice. Okay, right, where's these errors? Oh, that was a bad mistake. Globals, Gizmo. It's not actually just my dating voice. Okay, right, where's these errors? Oh, that was a bad mistake. Globals, Gizmo. Oh, it's already there. That was the first tour of my office. Oh, it's already there. I hate circular dependency. I always seem to fall into that trap with globals. That was the first tour of my office. So what did I just do? Let's get that music back on. Global. I hate circular dependency. I always seem to fall into that trap with globals. Model loader. So what did I just do? Let's get that music back on. Thank you. Wow. Was that just like a typo? Has anyone seen Tokyo Spliff streams? He did a 12-hour stream once. Don't know how. Errors are coming in strong. Yeah, I think that was I turned it up so I could hear myself to see if my voice dies. Is that what you mean? I was listening to the stream. I just wasn't sure if you would pick it up. Okay, this is only one error, that's for sure. Model loader. And what did I change then? In here somewhere. Oh, it will be I don't need to define this. how did I define this as a in globals? Pointer. Oh, it's a smart. Is it a smart pointer? Thank you. It's a vector of unique pointers. So with Visual Studio, is it usually the bottom arrow which is the real? You know, I've almost never used smart pointers or any type. This was the first time, and this is, I don't know, 7 months ago. So when we create something from external, how do we then, let's have a look, cube model matrix, GLM. We have to define it once, right? Okay, let's go to this. Here's the next time it's used, and there. Does this need to be a pointer? I think it does. Active model pointer. I need to cast it maybe. I don't know. The latter pointer is a pointer. However, the item it's referencing is being selected from a drop down that is a make unique type pointer. How do I actually create this active model pointer as a raw pointer, since this assignment isn't working? The top line works, but that's a ref and not a raw. Typos. So I probably just need a reference. I know some of you guys know this. I think it's probably quite basic in pointer lingo. This works because it dereferences a smart pointer index to get a reference to the underlying object. This is safe as long as the pointer is valid. This fails because model new vector likely contains this, yep, and assigning a smart pointer to a raw pointer directly is not allowed. The compiler expects a raw pointer. You want it to be a raw. Yeah, and I use that somewhere else. .get. It was used here. Let me just show you for reference. .get. Yeah, there it is. Okay. No, that's not going to fix this. It retrieves the raw model pointer to the object managed by. This pointer is valid as long as unique pointer in the vector exists. Okay, so that's safe. Now let's see what the error is here. No errors. I don't trust that. This is where we're looking, by the way. Oh, my large head is in the way. Let me you see here. 0 errors. There we go, 160. 201. There's probably only 2 errors. Model new is undefined. Model new active pointer. And let's go to model loader. Active model pointer. No, that's not an error anymore. I think what I need to do is define it elsewhere. Main. I'll show you. Yeah, that's in globals there. External. Errors, and they're all in model loader. Okay, this is some looping, I think, globals. Yeah, because I've got model loader here. Should it be in the CPP? Debugging live. One, two. Just testing the microphone still working properly. One, two. Just testing the microphone. Yeah, there's such a delay to check it on YouTube. If anyone knows how I can fix the YouTube latency, cheers. Okay, I just know this isn't that hard to fix. Let's have a look. Labels.h. Active model pointer, where are you? There's one. That's the other. I need to define the class, I think. class called struct model new. Yeah, like here. Model new. What else? That might be it. Might not. Active model new. Error type. Interesting. I'm getting actual errors now. I might need to, do I need to define it here? I don't think so. I better save it. I haven't saved it in 4 hours. Wow, imagine that. Okay, so model new is a struct. Importer. What else is in model loader? Maybe there's something in here. Yeah, mesh new. Yeah. What else? There's a lot of dependencies here. This is just a bit of bad planning, maybe. Mesh new, model new. Those are the ones I just did, right? So this is like forward declaring. It's telling the code later that these things exist, even though we haven't defined them. Mesh new, and then so it can use a mesh new here. It tells it to go find the definition. Struct mesh new. But then within a model new, there might be other things. What was the other one? Mesh new, vertex new. It needs its full definition. But I've included the header, which is what's confused me. There's the mesh new, vertex new, texture new. Animation controller. Animation.h. I know some of you are like, don't interrupt. It looks deep. Get the line in there. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is move mesh new. I'm just gonna do this again. Remove model loader. What is it? Because it's a pointer. No. Okay, got rid of that. And let's just get rid of that. What did the last two here? Just in case there's a typo somewhere. But this was before I broke everything. Huh. That was in main, wasn't it? Gizmo. Model pointer. So the best thing to do is I'm going to create like a blanket empty world transform model matrix in globals. And then the gizmo will spin that, and then I'll assign that to the model loader. But do you ever just think that should have worked? And so let's not quit. Where's Autism Gaming gone? Log off. By the way, Mr. IARRC, you're the simulation guy, right? Was it radio control? Okay, up and down is working. And let's see if reset. Reset's working. Sweet. I can't handle it, this should work. What if I do static? So then do I have this? Is undefined. You can have a static in each unit, right? So I do have Git as far as just to back up. Yeah, let's do that now. But I kind of use it in my own little way. Added Gizmo. What else did I add? Save and commit. View all commits. What was the last thing I did? Started implementing fog. Okay, I think I can change this comment. Add Gizmo. Fixed fog. Fixed fog. Add a text. And amend. And push. Oh, I get you. Like to see the two files. I think I don't fully understand Git, to be honest. I just use it as like a raw backup, pushing my files. But I think version control, using that name, kind of unlocks how to understand it. By the way, I think it's possible when my mic broke last time, it's possible you was on that stream. I've only done 2 streams. It's the one, it might have been the tech stream. So it's like 3 streams ago. It's just funny that you laughed at the mic working, so that makes me think you was on the broken one. Yeah. It was the one before, so 2 streams ago I did a tour of the engine, all my engine features. So not yesterday, but 3 weeks ago I went to Spain. And then it's the one before that, it might be text. Not that it's important, but it occurs to me why you find it funny. You think this is 2.0, but it's just, if you go to any of my other videos, any. Right. So a static won't fix that. Okay, I want to fix this. Yeah. Sounds like me. How many streams have you been in? I don't remember too many, but maybe you didn't engage. So the first thing I need to do is just give access to model new in globals, and let's try that. Actually, that structure might be within a class. The model new, is it? I'll make this a bit bigger for you guys. model new. And all its dependencies. Also, do I need to include memory for pointers in globals? That's an interesting question to ask Grok. If my globals header is creating an instance of a structure which itself uses unique pointers typo, do I need to include memory in the globals file too? Wow. Do you think that could be the problem? Surely not. Include, what else to include? Struct, what was it called? Model new and mesh new. And the order is important, mesh new. Go away, you stupid thing. Mesh new, model new. Yeah, 3 makes sense to me, including this one, but I could be wrong. Does memory have any dependencies, like Windows? I don't think it does. Yeah. Same here. I've only got, there's only like 1 error or 2 errors here. That's for sure. You get this with dependencies, as you know. And I've kind of got solutions now, but I know this should work, so I want to learn, because I kind of forget a lot about dependencies every time. Okay, so that's compiling. I wonder if now a reference will compile. As I wanted to do originally. I'd be so happy if it did, because I would have learned a lot about dependencies there, particularly with needing memory for smart pointer. My life will be changed. Yeah, why does it need to be so close? It's just so rubbish. I think it should just be whether it's active, not whether it's close or not. Okay, external model new pointer active model pointer, and then wait, how is it still in there? Okay, it's just being declared. If this stops working, it's time for advanced fog. A real challenge. By the way, some of you lame viewers, I've had like 150 views, and some of you need to be subscribing so I can get paid. Who owns YouTube? Google, right? Okay, that's progress. At least some debugging errors as well. It's interesting that my main satisfaction is from fixing problems that I'm creating. Somehow I don't like that. Model new, no. Active model pointer. Is that going to give me that? Yeah. Is this going to work? I don't know. To be honest, I don't feel good about it. I will say this is what I would have done originally. Okay, it's working. So the only differences I think is that I didn't include memory, which doesn't give you smart pointers. So then the structure couldn't be defined. So then I got errors within that structure CPP file. Now it might crash when I load a model as it tries to assign something. Let's load a model. Will it crash? Let me just look at the code. Let's predict. It shouldn't crash, but it's not going to rotate anything, that's for sure. It's not finished. Why would I predict it's not going to crash? Okay, it didn't crash. It didn't crash, so now if I close this, so now active pointer model, which we're gonna have here. What can we do with that? If we dereference it. So we need globals here. Maybe this is the crash. Okay, so now if we have this, what's its type? Model new. Let's see if it crashes. I just want to see if it's found access to the variable. And I think IntelliSense is just not loading. Okay, loaded. What do you mean? You're talking about the git comparison? What we got here? Active model dot. Okay, that's giving me what I need. Active model pointer. Also is does this need to be defined? Yeah, so excuse me. I need to include model loader. Model loader? No, it's a model new. No, maybe it is model loader. Yeah. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. The mistake I make is I'm looking at you on a 32-inch screen, which is kind of like standard. But then my laptop I'm coding on is 15-inch. So to have Git here, I need to get a bit more orientated, I think. Okay, so I have access now to the selected model within the Gizmo. Yeah, I kind of see what you mean. Like, and it shades things like red if you've changed them right. I think that's what you're referring to. So what I need is to set these rotations. Yeah. Set rotation and set position. Set position, set rotation. Okay. So what I think I would do here the Gizmo class now also has access to the selected 3D model at any given time. That model as accessors and setters. That is how the model reference name sets its translation and rotation. Given the following code to rotate and move Gizmo, also call upon model name dot member function set position and set rotation as above to also move the model. The code below moves and rotates Gizmo. Now we can move model. Just for reference, it's 3:30 AM and I think this is maybe 4 hours, so you can all forgive me for many typos there. And then what we need is so just this function here, rotate or translate. Add rotate here for the selected model translate here. That saves me going back into my given function and seeing how I did it with that one, because it was taking the full matrix, the format 4, and then changing just a few, just the appropriate columns or rows. Okay, let's see what it's done. So hopefully it's just called on the setters, which will be here. Position of the model. I'm just checking if that's left everything else intact. Yeah, it has. Because, can you see the mouse? Yeah. The problem might be the starting position, so this might have some unusual behavior. But only for the first time you move it. If you just join in, it's obviously a chilled out stream, model reference name. What was the name again? Globals. We're just creating a gizmo so we can rotate some objects. And it's not working that great, to be honest. I mean, I'm making progress, but just the gizmo itself is, it's version 0.1. Yeah, I'll treat it the same, I think, but I should get into it a bit more. It's quite powerful. Okay, so if I rotate something now, it might crash because I haven't loaded a model. Has the gizmo disappeared to the model location? That'd be funny. No, it's there. Is that the camera moving to the... okay, we need wireframe for this. Oh, such fun. Make it a bit less sensitive. Is that moving the house? I guess it must be because that box is the house. So the best thing to do is turn rotate on. And now we have a rotated house, as you can see. And if I do that, yeah, maybe do that. And then we want to do it so the gizmo is rendered last, so you can always see where it is. What was that? It's just so not intuitive. Up and down. Reset gizmo. That's funny, it resets the house as well. Okay, that's definitely step one, I think. It's a 4-hour stream. First in a while. Raycasting. So if I draw that last, the gizmo.draw, no, it's still going to be hidden. What can I do? Let me load a small model. So I'll just load a little tree. Excuse me. Do we have a tree? Low poly tree. Yeah, see, it just gets hidden. Which is okay because you can just select the item. Now this thing's in the way of the old style. Yeah, it is, but I guess the point is it should be hidden because it's depending on what you load. It's at the origin of the given model, So it's right that it's hidden. Like, according to my code, it's not an error. I just need to change it so you can see it. But it's nice to have that in my engine. It's quite a basic. I can get rid of this move model thing now. But at least I've got my threshold settings. But I could make it very simple where you just hold shift to move it on one axis, Alt on another. You get that in Blender, hold X or Z. So the first thing I need to do, as you can see, when I move it, my camera moves. When I press Control, my camera locks. So I need to lock the camera first. Okay, where's my to-do list? Lock camera on Gizmo. Movement. By the way, I've never vetted this music list, so... Oh, 10 people watching. Somebody better say hi. Yes, brother. The ham bone is here. It's my brother from another mother. By the way, you was my 10th person, so I've had 9 people in consistency, like, I don't know how many people. 100? 200? But the algorithm didn't want me to go past 9. It's hating. Okay, so what we can do, is it GLFW? No, is it key underscore caps? Yeah, there we go. So if we press caps lock, okay, so camera active is false. That's what we want. Wait, what? What do I do here? If camera active is false. Wait, if it's true and it goes to false, then if it's true, it goes to true. Oh, so that's redundant. Lol. Memories were made at that point. That was emotional, by the way. I never get in it. That's why I tell you, I think for me, I think I didn't want to give you too much feedback because you code better than me and you're consistent as well. But I think your next thing is thumbnails and also to be talking. Like, because someone will come in, someone will look and they just won't join. Or they won't stick around because like, I was not talking. And you don't know they've come. That's how we code around here, brother. The problem was that it was working as should, so it's like, wait, why is this working? But it's because it's nothing. Okay, so what I want to do is, if the gizmo is, if mouse is clicked. Okay, so if mouse is clicked and is rotating, and is not rotating. Mouse is clicked. If it's rotating. Can this cause other problems? Like how to switch it off, how to make. Yeah, so once I stop rotating, the camera's going to be active. So maybe I have another if here. Else. No, but what if I've turned the camera off at another point? Because sometimes I turn the camera off. And that's going to always be... So we can come to that. That's a nice little bit of stress. Also, longer streams, and don't delete your videos. It's your bad videos, if we can say that will bring in a few people. And just seeing a few people. Anyway, I better check if you've got some more users. I don't want to be giving you advice and you've just gone viral. Hey, you got a few more now. And I can see some videos as well. Yeah, keep them there, man. Yeah, they need thumbnails. Well, just do what Tokyo Spliff does. He's just got a shout out Tokyo Spliff. He's got a 3D model of just like a woman in a bikini in his engine. So that's what people see. I mean, that's what men see. Yeah, I saw one of his shorts. I think I liked one. I hate to make you sad, but if you had one like, it was me. Welcome to the Gizmo. What did I just even do? Oh, the camera, right? Okay, let me move the Gizmo. Nice, we got a crash. That's because it's trying to move the model that doesn't exist. Let's refresh that. I need to load the model, but I need to handle that edge case as well. I need a few shorts. Okay, low poly tree coming at you. When I load a model, I give it a random loading point. Because I used to load like 10 things at once when I was testing light. So it never loads on center. I need to look at that. Okay, so the camera should stop rotating when I move this bad boy. Once I move it. Yeah, I'm gonna say that's a fail. Feel like that camera's moving. Maybe it was just on rotate, I don't know. That's funny. Yeah, I hear you. I don't know why, but I like this bug. You know when you think you're gonna fix it quite easily. Okay. Wait, if it is rotating. Wait, what's this else on? So if it's rotating. And where did Gizmo rotate get defined? Oh, that's on the... That might even be the wrong variable, actually. Camera active. What other variables were there? Maybe it's locked. Oh, no. Camera active is just something I read to see if the camera's on or off. But this is, it's a speed and a sensitivity that does it. So I think that was okay. So I'm telling the user interface the camera's off. But that's kind of a bit redundant. Whoever did that. And then we need to put it back. Bugs are like a puzzle adventure, yeah. Yeah, that's true. But this one makes a better headline. Hence the new pin message. That's better marketing. That grid needs to go. Yeah, so have you been doing a lot of live streams? Yesterday was my first time in over 3 weeks. Although I was in yours quite a bit, maybe 2 weeks ago when I was in Spain. Where's it gone? How is that not stopping the camera? Or maybe I need to pass some data to the camera. If caps lock key is pressed and or for this I just needed a function that just freezes camera. That's what I thought the active did. Oh no, that's the problem. Of course. But I might need to call an update as well. If that doesn't fix it, I think I have an update function in the camera. I think I've seen you do some sort of quite long streams, 3 hours, maybe even a 4. Excuse me, my stomach's rumbling. I want a mushroom this time. Okay, so the camera's not moving now, which is good. Let's get rid of the grid and the water. So it kind of feels like progress until you realise it's only picking up. I think it is at the point I'm nearest to. What was it, the axis that I'm aligned with? No, it's still the same one. Where's it gone? Let's reset it. There we are. So why would that get the y-axis? Skybox, go away. Come back. So what I need is a uniform as well, so when I'm dragging it, they change colour. Which will be quite easy to do that. So some of you wouldn't have seen this, but if I put my log on, turn that down a bit. Take the shader and physics and info off. Make the text bigger. I need to take that pass-through click off as well. This will tell me what axis it's finding. Y-axis distance is 5.7, 5.17. So what I need to do in debugging is get it to display. It's saying the distance from the ray to the Y is 5.1. And I need to see all three axes. Okay. Right, I'm shouting out YouTube. Give me an 11th viewer. I don't know what's the most I've had consistently. Under 23, but I've had like more than 10. You just know when it's at 10 that this is it's an algorithm thing. YouTube is great. YouTube is great. So we was doing the add log, right? by the way, Bone. So yeah, I've moved to Grok from ChatGPT. Grok 3. You have to do a dance for the algorithm. It's gone to 8, look. I don't know what I said. It might be a time thing as well. You know, if... I think... I would guess it will be people talking on the chat, actually. I think that might be the biggest factor. Obviously, there's subscribers and there's your fan, like your sort of viewership. But I think for the algorithm, it's probably the chat, different people in the chat. Okay. Still, it seems awkward when selecting the axis. All 3 axes are selectable, but it's fiddly and doesn't seem intuitive. All things are rotating and the camera is also stopped moving when rotating, so that's working fine. But as I say, it doesn't feel intuitive. 1. How should the raycast be working to select the axis? Is it the nearest arm of the gizmo? 2. How is it working? Oh, I should have put Grok on think mode, which is better. So far, yeah. The main difference I've seen is when I was creating some IMGUI tools, it also added a tooltip, so when I hover over. But actually, that might be quite telling. I think it was ChatGPT that helped me with the gizmo that just never worked. And yeah, so I started a new version with Grok, and I got it working on this stream from... I got it drawing from ChatGPT's version. But it's just 3 lines, right? It's been quite tough though. I mean, one stream of maybe 5 hours for literally just to rotate the gizmo and then move it, and now I've attached it to a model. And really, I don't even know if it's working. Okay. I'm just so desperate to see my notification. I should have really pressed think on this. I think that's when it actually uses AI instead of just calling up from the database of Reddit and Stack Overflow and a bit of AI. What does it mean it should select the nearest axis to the mouse? Does it mean the nearest axis on the model? Like, I know how it should work. I mean, I should answer this by looking at my code. How is it working? Based on your description on the code, let's analyze the behavior. The ray is constructed from camera paths derived from inverse view and ray direction, normalized direction from the mouse cursor. From line start to line end. are the free access? That it's comparing the line segments with, is it in actual fact the free arms of the gizmo, or at least their represented location? I can't see my screen, my camera's in the way. There should have been more typos there. Yeah, I know. I saw some things recently, actually it was today, there was a video where like, are we creating a generation of illiterate programmers? And also someone posted on X, they turned all their AI tools off and they were just stuck coding. So I think I'm glad I coded for, I don't know, 2 years before, maybe 3 years on and off before ChatGPT. But it's, I mean, if you learn, I mean, we had a calculator and then a generation didn't, so it's always relative anyway. You'll have a better head start, but they'll solve more complex problems. It's just, I think when you're born in a transition, that will be interesting. Okay, so I'm comparing these line start model line end arrows.i. Wait, how have I got the arrows set up? Oh, yeah, it's a vector. Wait, did I use that vector? I just can't remember how I... Yeah, arrows. Here we go. And is that 3 arrows? I can't think in 3D space sometimes. So that's a... Why are they the same? Welcome to a 5-hour stream, everybody. This happens. I've just lost my intuition on this. Ah, here we are. Red, green, and blue. Or is one like the direction? Oh, one's the color. Yeah. My bad. This is the knowledge I'm lacking here. Like I've just lost track of what I'm comparing the Ray to. And it's the axis. And also thinking of it in normalized terms is just helping as well. Enjoy the evening. Add some to your evening. In fact, I would argue it is better now to work on custom tech thanks to the help of AI. Yeah, I think the main issue now is now that everybody's in the game, if you're still connected, now that everybody can do it, it gives everyone speed, but also the competition's just 10x'd. Have a good evening. Okay, I'll go for 20 more minutes because 5 hours will be a good cut-off point. Okay. Line start. Computers. So this is a loop, basic loop. Can you see that? I'll make it a bit bigger. Too big. Yeah, that'll do. Let's transform the origin in local space by the model matrix. Oh, there's a multiply. Okay. This transforms the origin in local space by the model matrix. Given the world space position of the gizmo's base, where all axes originate. Line end. Wait, where do we define direction now? Arrows dot direction. Ah, okay. So the three components. So we have the arrows, vector of arrow, and the first element being the direction. And so we times it by the model matrix. So we kind of we're doing the same thing. Gives a world space position. The model matrix transforms this endpoint into world space. Yeah. So we know where the endpoints are. Yeah, the colours are irrelevant really. So through the line segments, let's have a look. It's just through the loop. What did it mean, line segment? Oh, line start, line end. How did it transform 0, 0, 0? Okay. Here. And this is the W parameter. I don't know what we use that for. Vertices.insert. Let's have a look. Ah, yeah, there we go. Wait, is that the wrong way around? Is this right? That's the same. I'm up here. Oh yeah, because it's 0, it's the origin for all and the color, and then the end. It should be 1, 0, 0 and a color. Okay, back to the code. Yeah, something's still a bit wrong, I think. Let's have a look. One last time. Where's the tree at? There's the tree. Okay, so the red axis is being selected. Because it's nearest to the camera. So now what, the blue axis is nearest to the camera. But it thinks the red is. I wonder if something's inverted or something. Let me try and load a different model. Oh, there's a nice crash. What's that done on the call stack? Not sure. Let's load the house. I'll put rotate mode on, so things aren't moving everywhere. So it thinks I've found the red axis, which is maybe the X. So it's rotating it across the red axis. So you can see this is the house. I have some tools here actually. The cube, you can make it transparent. How about that? Or the ground plane, you can make that transparent. So it's literally just the house. And apparently this sun is very strong. I've noticed it's not made that transparent traditionally. It's hiding the gizmo. Remove the grid in the sky. There we go. Snap to origin. That's right. That's the right axis. The red, it should be spinning around the red axis, which it is. It's still right. But if I move onto what are we now? Red again. Green. This is so annoying. Now the green is surely the nearest. It's spinning on the red again. Hit subscribe. This was a 5-hour stream. Tomorrow I will stream again. I'll maybe fix some bugs offline. I don't know why it gave me sensitivity in that way. So that's now spinning on the red axis again. So the best thing to do is line up to the red. Go away. And see if when the red is the nearest. I wonder if they're just labelled wrong. When it should spin on red. Does it? Yeah. And it should spin on green. Does it spin on green? Still on red. And blue. So now it's spinning on the green axis. Who wants to do 3D maths, not me? Okay, good night guys, that's a 5-hour stream and it's 4:30 AM here.